wanted to get some chill vibes in the background, but I don't know if this is the only way I could think of to make it work. I don't know if it's gonna work though. Kind of, a little bit. I don't know. We'll run with it for now. What else did I want to do? Video producer. I think I've got alerts set up, but I just want to test it out, just to make sure, because I think I can send a test alert. Send test alert. Can I see it on my screen? No. That's not even what I wanted, though. Get out of there. Delete. Yeah. Delete. I didn't want that one. Okay. Either they're not working, or they're not working the way that I intended them to. Don't know what I'm doing. Fuck it. I'll just leave it. All right. Let's just get started, shall we? Officially live. Hello, welcome back to Disco Elysium. We played this game yesterday and had a really fun time playing it, but by the end of it we got our asses absolutely slapped down. And I figured it would be doing myself and the game itself a great disservice if I did not come back and try this again. So here we are. This game, something about these types of games really highlight my competing brain hemispheres, I think, because when I'm live and here, the dominant part of my brain wants to like be super interactive and physical and really like kind of like bulldoze my way through situations. And what happens with that is that my quieter side of my brain, this side definitely, that is more focused on like the technical, like the nitty-gritty mechanical bits of these games, really gets put in the back burner, and so I miss things like certain like really important things about like how these games function. So like yesterday I was getting some really good advice from a couple of people about how the game was operating, but I only kind of internalized a little bit of it, and I didn't see until after the stream was finished exactly what they meant by some things, like how the health bars work. I didn't really understand why we had lost until I went back and watched the VOD and saw that, okay, yeah, we like only had 2 morale health bars, and we lost both of them, which makes sense why we just decided to like up and quit the entire game, the entire experience. So yeah, I kind of got a better, I kind of like went in and just like looked at the game itself and got a better understanding of like how all that works. And I looked at the, I read up on like all the traits to like kind of like internalize how those all like work within the spectrum of things. So I'm pretty sure I have a much better grasp on things going into it today, but we're going to start a whole new game and just see how far we can take it, right? Because we got some shit to solve, some mysteries to discover. So let's just get into it. Pause that. Haven't decided if I like that yet, but we'll figure it out. Turn the game sound back up and start brand new. And I think we will create our own situation now. Hey! Good to see you, Trash. Thanks for coming back. Hope your stream went well last night. I had to cut out after corruptions. I was pooped. We're just gonna start brand new, I think. I didn't do any physical saves, but like I kind of like went in and like got a better understanding of how things work in this game. So I just want to like start like a brand new character and see if we can do any better this time. Went into Pizza Tower. I've never heard of that. What is that? Yeah. So, I kind of like went back and looked at it a little bit and got a better understanding of like the mechanics and stuff. So, hopefully we won't absolutely crash and burn this time. Chaotic platformer is the best way to put it. All right. Very interesting. Did you win? Did you build all the pizzas or whatever you have to do? Thanks for the follow, by the way. That was really sweet. I didn't see it until after the stream. Hopefully I have some alerts set up now. I don't know if they're actually working. But we will find out in time. Pizzas towered. Awesome. Okay, so I want to... What was I thinking I wanted to do here? I don't want to invest in intelligence. I don't like my characters to be smarter than me. I was really a fan of like the physical stuff and the emotional stuff. But I should probably have some motorics too. Just so I don't make a fool of myself. We can make a little bit of a fool of ourselves, surely. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna signaturize in physical instrumentation. So when everything else fails, I can just punch my way out of the situation. We get to relive the paralyzing monstrosity that is this beginning.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
This is just sleep paralysis. I've lived this. It's terrifying.
Ever.
Kind of job I want as a voice actor. That would be so cool. I have no idea how one breaks into voice acting, but I've always thought it would be so fun to try.
Never, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about an X something? They mentioned that at the end in the end game article from yesterday that we were yelling about how we never loved that woman. So I think we're searching for our ex-wife maybe.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, get back to the
X-love.
Something.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Nah, get me off this crazy ride.
Do you really?
Yes.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Sure, what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
This game is so real.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How big is the ball? How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
I hate that. And this duking it out I keep hearing about? What's that?
Dying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That sounds like something I'd be really good at.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
Someone could try to explain to me what NFTs are every day of my life, and I would never understand them.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
I'm not scared, I'm a motherfucking
The
champion.
stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Oh no.
A
Okay.
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Okay. Here we are. Officer Rooney back on the case. Okay. Get our piss-soaked pants and our piss-soaked shirt.
You hear a jingle. It says, whirling in rags.
And our incredible, fashionable necktie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck.
Oh.
So that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Interesting.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It's a terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
Alright,
You
we're
can
gonna...
practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity.
Yeah, bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Alright, we're gonna skip through some of the dialogue that we've seen before, just so we're not spending all of our time in the same place today.
You reach out to grab the
No!
But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Is this the heart attack? Am I gonna die right now?
This is bad.
No!
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving for quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
What am I supposed to do without my tie? Oh god. This is off to a bad start already. Okay. Let's get the rest of us dressed. Let's... Do we still have that expression?
Hot water sprays from. Suddenly, you realize as you slowly abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there.
No. It's still there, haunting us forever.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I still think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis. Please stop. It's horrible.
No.
You can't. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies.
No, I promise.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
What happens? 3% is pretty impossible, but it's not impossible. It's not 0. So what happens if this actually works?
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere, and it's too late. Like an image on film.
Alright, fine.
This fan, or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Still so bummed about that guy.
This...
Well, we know what we're leveling up first. Because we gotta get
outside. The window
outside.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Easy.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your... More likely a projectile than a held object. It is too large for a bullet, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. A cool wind gushes in.
Alright. No? Get my shoe. Couldn't I pick up a tape from here somewhere? I can't remember. Hello,
officer.
Madam.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
I must be a businessman.
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
No. You're a police officer, sir. I'm not. You've been here for 3 days. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking. Could it be because of the drinking? Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Actually, I can see why they wouldn't trust me with the law. I have the right character.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
I'll have you know, I broke my window, and I deduced it all by myself, like a detective would.
Extraordinary.
I am. I should not do this. I'm so curious what you'd say, though.
The words have already left your mouth.
Fuck. No. I want to have fuck with you. Oh no. Oh no. Abort. Throw yourself out the window. Abort.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, be confident. Be confident. I said I wanted to make love to you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I wanted to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a superstar cop.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It's a theory I'm working on.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Oh, well. She said she didn't do it, so it must be true. She took that really well. And I don't know if I should be happy or sad about that. Sad for her. Right. Take my 40 cents. We will move on.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green, and it's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. You may be what they call a big dick cop. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Cool. How did I get a health back? I thought I lost one when I had that heart attack, but it seems to be okay for now. What is
You
going on
should
there?
pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I even a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all. Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should probably not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man.
Yeah.
A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
Yeah, drugs are cool.
Plus, smoking then gives massive bonuses.
Is that for real? Find some smokes. How hard could that be? Wonder if I could bum some smokes off this lady.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion. Don't analyze it.
It's closed.
Let's leave. Let's leave right away. Okay. I want to... We kind of looked at all this stuff, but I kind of want to talk to people before I talk to Kim this time. Just to see if we get any new dialogue out of that.
You should totally sing karaoke here, utterly. Through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent? You have not yet stumbled on the right. Serves them right. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Alright. Hello. Sir?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance. then looks down again.
I got the impression last time that this guy was kind of a creep. But I also got the impression that I was kind of a creep, so I don't know if I'm able to judge him.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Dodging the question.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Since you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Uh-huh.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing? Did you see me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Cool. Okay. Ooh. Take. Ooh. I got a healing item. Sick. Okay. So some of these are timed elements. We can get into the kitchen at 1. Mess hall at 4. Hi, Lena.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
He's fine. He's fine. 1 second.
He looks one with the table. It would take quite some effort to wake him up. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Alright, we're in good standing. We're in good standing this time around.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Wake him up. Well, this guy, he is a dock worker. Maybe I should question him with Kim. I'll question him with Kim. What's
A
up?
bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. As you approach, he narrows his eyes. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why?
Yeah, why? Who is he to me?
Is your half-brother.
No way. Absolutely no way. Where did that even come from? Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the...
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Conceptualize. Really give focus to a name.
Raphael Ambrosius Costeau.
That's so cool.
Yes, it is. Raphael Ambrosius Costeau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costeau.
Yes, Well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. He moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Yes, actually.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again.
Okay.
Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, I'm policeman.
Right. And the interviews? At the 57th,
What
we
interviews?
like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
No, haven't done that.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
After it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable.
Alright, let's go.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
No. Actually, I should really take care of this first.
Losing your
I think.
identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Alright. What if I... Okay. First thing to try. I was very... I was hiding, like, my amnesia the last time, but what if I'm just, like, straight up front with him about everything from the get-go?
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
No, like, really, like, nothing. Like, there was drinking, heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan.
Okay.
It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
But I mean, it's leaking into business. Like, I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
I don't think you grasped the gravity of what I just said. What should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Thank you, oh wise man.
The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing. How many times do I gotta say it?
Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
What kind of... Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
The RCM is what?
That's us, the Raphael Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Got it. So our job is to find the killer.
That's right.
Easy. Easy to do. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Supernatural. What is that a real term? Supernatural? I've never seen it like that.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
As far as you know?
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Yeah, we'll get to him. We'll make him see. Stare into the abyss, Kim. Stare into it until it stares back at you. We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember anything.
That's good.
Tell me?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Please tell me.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Fine.
Good.
Oh, I could actually convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist to the case. Well, I can always try again. Let's do it.
What if you did it?
It worked. It worked. You as in me or as in Kim? Did what? The hanged man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Oh, we shouldn't tell Kim that, though.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Why else would I leave him up in the tree? It makes perfect sense.
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Fuck you, dude. I have 5 points in my shape. Thank you very much. Kim, I think... Keep it to yourself. I can't say that, though. What if I do? What if I do? Wait, I should save. I can't save when I'm in conversation? Oh, no. Oh, no. Kim, I think I did it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow like I did something terrible. That's gotta mean that I'm the killer.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't do
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended. especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
I hope you're right. I hope we don't both regret passing this opportunity up. Yeah, let's get going.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
It's been like an hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Now that you mention it, a drink would sound lovely.
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah, man. Let's get wild. Lick it.
Full himbo at this point. Lick it. Don't lick it. Lick it, but only a little. We have some restraint. I'm gonna lick it, but only a little.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
What are you doing?
Investigating.
We should move.
Props to Cam for taking all of this in stride. Licking the counter, just go flatter, don't do it at all. You know, it's about decorum, you know? We're a superstar, we're a gentleman. So, like, a little restraint is...
A real drink would go well with those
a bit
cigarettes you're
fair.
looking for. That's a great combination. The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Let's wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder.
Let's not wake him up.
Nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Alright. Come back to you later.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41?
Detective Raphael Ambrosius Costeau?
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock.
But you still know your way around, yes?
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yeah.
I have everything. You?
Is there any point to question him again? I mean, this version of me.
Yes.
Never
he
asked,
means,
never
do
asked
you
him
have
questions.
for me? Like
So let's just really quick get through
officer?
these.
Behind
Where's the body?
This building, that's easy. See?
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Did we make the hole? Oh no, we probably did. Oh no. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly he tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles.
Love
You
giving
should
this guy a
hound him
hard
with this.
time.
Hound him hard.
No, I didn't.
It can't have. We already established it wasn't me, so it must have been you.
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this? Do I have to answer him?
The lieutenant stands.
What are you, an idiot?
He ignores you. More. Press on.
Fuck you, man.
That's enough.
A very silent wave comes from the lieutenant, like the distant echo of a drum roll. It's approval.
Got some approval. Okay, I believe you. For now.
Thank you ever so much.
Why did Sylvie
She
go
went
away?
away because none of your business.
It's the second time you avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person?
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
I think maybe so.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Cheese it. Uh-oh.
One
No!
moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
No, Lena! Why did I do this? Why did I just catapult myself into that old woman?
Watch out!
If I just killed Lena...
Everything goes dark.
If I just killed her, I'm throwing out my PlayStation. I can't even.
Back so soon.
Oh no. I did it bad.
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
I don't know. That just comes off as a lazy effort to reconceptualize the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
I think so.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
Oh, she's fine. Thank God. Thank God it's just me who's horribly injured. What?
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of Salsafra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
With your back against the cold mosaic floor, you feel the pain recede. You just need to get up and dust yourself off.
Hell yeah. Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
Alright. I have no idea how we're gonna get 100 Royale by the end of the day.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I don't know.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marble Hill.
Why did you say that?
I don't know. Hey Kim, do you know a place called Marble Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
What?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace my way back somehow to the exact street, exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
Right. Right. Hi, Lena. I didn't even introduce myself before I threw myself at you bodily. I'm so sorry.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I don't think I'm a sweetie.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thank you. Finally, somebody admits that I am handsome.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Let's do it. Sweetie needs money. I know I just assaulted you, but can you give me some money?
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
I genuinely don't know.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am, or who I am, or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot everything. Literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria?
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Revachol. I mean, I kind of know that.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
Yeah. Okay. What kind of place is it?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, thank you.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can't see it yet.
Outside, the melting snow seeps into the cracks in the walls and the cobblestone streets, all the way down into the sewers. Above ground, the first maybells blossom. You can feel it, a great cold. Then the shiver passes.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Ugh. Determine the free. These are all wild. Cop regime.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol. Try it one more time, officer. What mode of government?
Damn it. I was really hoping it would be a cop world. Okay, well, let's see.
Some kind of democracy?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
If there's no government, how are there cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well.
Oh no.
There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
How did I do, Lena?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
I forgot you were listening to this.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What's the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
That's not a long time. What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Alright, well, I think we got a better idea of why people don't like cops in this town. Oh yeah, what is the thing we got? Rewind. Trace your drunken steps back home, jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children, go under the great raised motor tract, the 881 until you reach the main eminence in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Cool. All right. Lena, I want you on the team.
Whatever do you mean?
Be my partner in crime.
Sequence killers?
I mean, not crime.
My.
Opposite of crime. Sorry.
I think you already
Weird
have
slip
a
of the
partner,
tongue.
sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
But you know, there's like side mysteries, like the paranatural stuff, haunted bookstores.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
3 ads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down, perhaps another time.
Okay. Thanks, Lena.
Of course, dear.
Okay. Talk to everybody that we could talk to. Let's go. Actually, let me look at the little thing. It's a... Is that a monkey? Wait. It's an ape pin. What? Does she know? What do you know, Lena? Hang on, I'm a little suspicious of Lena now.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Oh, I like the zoom out view.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What is to the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Who are you?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
Uh-huh.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What is in the east? This is great insight. Why didn't this happen the last time we played?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered.
I could take that coat.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. La Drusienne, King Drie's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What's across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
And beyond that?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What is north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
And what's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
City within a city within a city.
It's home.
I'm from Jamrock? Where? Why am I not? Where do I live?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
You cannot return.
Why can't I return? Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Interesting.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife-beater. Satellite officer Vichmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
"Where's your homo, homie?"
Excuse me?
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother bond, if you will.
Huh? Yeah.
He opens the umbrella, but the wind immediately turns it inside out.
Heterosexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't, drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
Uh-huh, sure.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Are they talking about me?
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above me?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
We just got a ton of information that didn't even crop up for us the first time we played. That's so cool, but also I'm confused why I got that. Okay. What should we do? Oh, this is your little jalopy, Kim?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tell me about this contraption.
This is the Couperie Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Why do I have this bad feeling about a motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Okay. What is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Yeah, just testing you. Do all policemen have these?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can we drive it somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not.
Cool.
We have a murder case on our hands.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the pry bar, the chain cutters, the flashlight. Can I take all of them?
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Cold and heavy. Like truth.
Hell yeah.
You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made.
Oh, hell
Police
yeah.
issue. Blue lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Hell yeah, I can't believe I missed this.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay.
The frequency tableau lights up and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something, the soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy?
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report. I have a few things I need to do, I guess. Connect me to the 41st Precinct.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me, Raphael, Ambrosius, Costeau, working here at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
It's,
10-18, 10-20, over.
I can't talk with the numbers, buddy. Not today.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge is missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge? I can't find it. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is that bad?
10-22, the captain.
Yeah.
This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
You're my cap. Oh, Sam in the flashback. You're my captain, dude.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Who are these people?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Is that my name? Wait, is that my name? Or are they making a pun?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Somebody just say my name!
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Guys, stop it. This is serious. Like I'm the first officer to ever misplace his badge. Come on, guys.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Thank you.
Oh, goddammit. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
I can hear him. Thank you.
Mullen dicked us.
Tell them to stop.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's just keep moving.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Just say my real name.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could we please just stop saying that I lost my badge?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
No respect. No respect.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun.
Even before
try to save face.
Words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun.
This is all the gun I need.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Kim, what are you back? I should ask him. I should do that. Alright, there, got it. Kim, help me out.
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
It's a single shot armistice kill A9, over.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
Shut up.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left him at his mom's.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Don't screw me over, operator.
Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Yeah.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
No.
Sergeant Thorson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the Fallout, don't fuck with the Firewalker.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Me. I'm the Firewalker.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
It's not what I said.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
Yep, heard it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Maybe some financial assistance?
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to my investigation.
He says
I need to pay rent.
To the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
I'm begging you, I don't have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Alright, fine.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What are we thinking about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's not alone. We were just talking to a whole fucking squad of people.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Just tell me my name. Just please refer to me by my name, full name, in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Okay. Have you ever told you about my... Now we're gonna wrap it up.
Understood, sir. Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pudier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicomer turns to her and says, "What is happening right now? Am I experiencing a flashback?"
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Okay.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, we need to talk to the Lazarus.
It will take just a moment.
Her voices fade out.
This is the
Gottlieb, what do you want?
some kind of medical officer, I think.
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, Firewalker here.
Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction of your fire feet. Actually, wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your misery.
Wow.
Take a deep diaphragmatic breath in and...
I feel like you're making fun of me in a way that doctors should not do.
I'm the most serious person at the station, detective. Now, do you have any current pressing medical problems?
I lost my memory.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
You're not surprised. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
I tried to grab my tie and I almost had a heart attack.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
That sounds really bad, though.
Yep.
I still feel pretty... I could probably take some hits, though.
Yes, positive thinking is a well-known cure-all. My suggestion is to exercise a lot.
You're detecting very little in the way of empathy from Dr. Gottlieb.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol, too.
I'll have to think about that. Is there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yeah, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
Unbelievable.
The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate.
It
looks
knew
like
it.
Mactorson.
I cracked the case. And it looks like Mac Torson.
It's not fucking cryoactylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Haha! Loser. Dumb. Look who's dumb now. I think that's it. That's all for me.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I need to connect to... Sylvie. Yeah, let's call her.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, you got her number, right?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 0005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police. I have some questions for you.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Uh-oh.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Oh, no. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call the police?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant, but call the police, though.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Is the Union really the law? That's an interesting concept. Like someone unionized the entire government?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation. Is there a limit, though?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why exactly you would let a corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of call us.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay. Alright, I get it, yeah.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you? Yeah,
Next
go on.
question. Why did you quit your job at the Whirling?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why is that?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from who?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
She might be talking about me, though.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
I just know I have to take some time off right now.
You didn't happen to see my badge, did you?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No. Like my physical badge. Did I leave it somewhere?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Shut up.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The superstar things. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds like she's going to cry. What did I do to her? I showed you my gun.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Ooh.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Oh no, what did we do? I don't really know what to say to that.
Me neither.
Okay, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead.
Money?
Saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Do you know where I put my money? I should not ask her out. She's terrified of me.
No, absolutely not.
Oh. Why did I lose morale? I should have expected it. Okay.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Well, yeah, analyze. Analyze yourself. Why are you a total piece of shit?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Before you go, tell me, what did I do? Why can't I remember anything?
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
Isn't that a bird? Is that that stuffed bird we saw?
The stuffed bird?
Yeah.
The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Yeah, that sounds like me, alright.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So I was the one who made you want to quit.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Uh-huh.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
What song was that?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry?
To hell with that song.
I'm so sorry.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
What did you, what was that about police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
Do you know what happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Alright, I get it.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Was a piece of shit. Oh, God. You're the worst. I am so sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Hey, I'm looking for... I need to leave this girl alone. I do.
All sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that's like super sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Butchered that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Mm-hmm. But we're one step closer.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I am done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Ooh, that was a heck of a lot, my guy. Oh my God. What should we do now? I guess we should take care of the body thing. Ooh. No. Wait, shut up though, because I can level up. So if I savoir-faire is the skill that I need to get my tie off the ceiling fan. But do I have to level that up specifically, or can I level up the entire motorics thing? Oh wait, I can't do that. Right? Oof. Just gonna do that. Let's try to get our tie back. Really quick. Welcome to my apartment, Kim.
This fan has 2 chain or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend. And, oh no, it's happening again.
No!
You didn't catch it, and now there's a numbness in your left arm, plus half your chest. It's even worse this time. Maybe you should stop trying to catch the tie. Still happening. Definitely worse than the last time. Finally, the stabbing recedes. You could try doing it again to see how painful it gets. But you would probably die.
I would probably... Damn it. Okay. Okay, fine.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Got it. Good to know, good to know. No, get out. Just trying to close the door. People don't need to see that. Alright, we continue on without our tie. Unbelievable, really. I'm going to save my game. Done. Good. All right, let's get this over with Kuno.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, nappa goofy Kuno. Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouth.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Goddamn right he's not a gardener. He's an athlete. Every rock connects, making the battered corpse look just a little bit worse for wear.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Literally not what I said.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Looks like you got a good hand there,
what?
kiddo.
You wanna fuck Kuno now?
No.
That's it. That's all you've got. No. Got your ass handed to you by the Kuno. Who's the man now, huh? Kuno's the man.
Kuno's
you
the
wouldn't
worst.
believe the pussy Kuno tears up.
Uh-huh.
What was that, Kuno?
Nothing, see, nothing. Just slicing some bacon. All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got? Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Kuno doesn't know anything though, right?
Very strong. You should be this stoic.
I am. Fuck you. Do you know how it got here?
Probably climbed. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Hey.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Fuck you. Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Nah, I got this. First try, let's go.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth.
Such a visceral sound.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is freight nearby. There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check.
Alright. Oh, how nice of him.
The RCM in Martinez. Of course. What can I help you with? Sure. I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache. Of course.
Thank you.
I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Yeah. Take the
Sure.
gloves.
Keep them.
Really? None.
Banana Boy is back in action. Who is this person? What is happening? Stop between the trucks down there. Smokes. Smokes! Ah. Score, dude. We did it.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Let's do it, Firewalker.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Dip that bad boy in and breathe.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs.
Whoa.
Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Hell yeah.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama.
Man, cigarettes are awesome. Nobody ever told me that they make you smarter. Did we just get another skill point? Absolutely we did. Alright. Final attempt to get the tie. If this doesn't work, it will literally kill me. But you know what? Worth it. Doo-doo-doo.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet.
Yeah.
Or the weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape. And not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
You know. Crimes against myself more than anything.
I have no idea what that means.
He looks toward the exit longingly. He could wait outside, but whatever. Not gonna tell you what to do. We're saving the game. Just in case this murders us.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. Or has it been consigned there as punishment?
It's so high.
You feel as though this creature is your friend.
Surely this can't go bad.
Wants to reattach itself to your neck, so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Now we are complete. Now we are within the true detective experience. Alright. Can we look at this hole in the fence? No, I don't think so. Okay.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Check it out, Lieutenant.
Noted.
Bet you wouldn't have even noticed that without me. Master Detective. Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12.
Ah!
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Oh, we're so smart.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them. 5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female? How would you tell?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
I can definitely see the replayability of this game. Like, I definitely want to come back at some point and play like a more like toned down, like intelligent based detective, just to see how much things change.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Well, you're a fool, Kim. Get your glasses checked. Way off. Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah, that would make sense.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Possibly, yes.
We got a light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I couldn't confidently say which.
Understood. Anything else?
Probably a woman. An aberration. One sole smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas about that?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer? That's stupid. No, there are no dumb theories. So we could be looking for a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
We could be looking for a drummer. This is a city full of superstars. You never know what's out there.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Yeah. I was definitely thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Totally prudent. How old do you think the tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Raphael. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
All right. Juicy information. I love it.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
God, this really didn't up our chances a whole lot.
You crack open the
Hey!
and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus.
So, what do you think?
Super dead.
I agree. Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud.
The victim
I
appears
think we've
to have
seen all
contained
of
no
this.
more than half a kilogram of digestion.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
What is he saying? Appears to contain more than half a kilo. Guess we got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky. I do. Most of them are post-mortem.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he was upright immediately after death. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death...
I'm gone. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, Way out in the west. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
What? Why is my necktie talking to me? When did that become a thing?
He loves those.
Oh no. Oh, I really am crazy.
Because you're a copperoonie.
Copperoonie
coming right up. Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costeau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
No. I refuse, actually.
Good for you.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer. A motherfucker.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead. Fuck no.
Oops.
Listen to your... Good for you. Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Love all along. Don't fall in love. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe it will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous? The clown lifts on the course appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Do I remind you of someone?
Me?
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Copo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Nah, we're good.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
Will it be marked by bullet holes? It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Definitely missing something.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears.
A Trigate Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno!
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute, and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Alright, we'll look at that in a minute.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse. Oh my, there's something on the belt. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt.
No, you should not get a drink. Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there. It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bed worries me.
Alright.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are the clothes at?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red hat thing.
Oh no.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno.
Oh no.
Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Fuck you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck me, huh? You wanna fuck the Kuno?
Yeah, I'll fuck with you. Not in a gross way, but I'll fuck you up. What if they told him to strip before they had to move
They
him?
usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring, and the guy's a total Victopaz.
Material looks out of place.
It is. We've requested similar material for a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
No. Maybe? No.
Of course.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the
I
harbor
want to say we
company.
talked about all those too.
Just something I scraped together from...
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your fist connects to the boot.
Did you hear that? This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones, like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
There could be a clue inside of it.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds good.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Okay.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the... The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
I mean, there's a ladder right next to him.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
There's no question. There's only cutting. How hard can it be?
I can cut it, and I already have the chain cutters, so...
I don't doubt your physical prowess, officer. But that's aircraft-strength material, and we do not have a secure platform to perform the procedure on. The risk of acrobatic failure is one we cannot take. We must not become comedy for the locals.
The fuck have you got against comedy, pigs?
I love the arts. Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean, like, the police?
Yeah. Call the police?
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions.
Okay.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Can we saw the branch off at all?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, we could use the ladder.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
What? Well...
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkey!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
So you're just gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiple parts I've ever seen.
I think I somehow agree with Kuno S over there. Seems like... Let's try shooting him down again.
Yeah! Bang, bang!
How?
Shoot the belt.
It absolutely will not, officer.
Yeah, now we're talking.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno.
I'll blow his head off.
Take the shot!
Take it!
Yeah, take the shot.
Silence. With his elbow sharp and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Steady as she goes, partner.
It's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding
God damn it.
Oh my god. That was so many types of wrong. Who taught Four Eyes to shoot? Whip up a grueling training regimen for him right now. Beat the man into him. Go, go, go. He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
You got it.
Fucking idiot! Ass.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Sorry, bro. ACAB includes Twitch streamers and video game characters. I don't understand what you're saying. Catastrophically, Emma. Try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We had eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors.
Thank you. Thank you for the clarification. No. I promise. I'm the good one. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Take his gun and show him how to use it.
Let's do it.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
Shut
this
the
is
fuck
the
up.
sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Good form.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
I'm not going to do this.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about? Do it! Set me free!
She's crazy!
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Don't.
Do it!
Oh my god, I can actually do it. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Intense shit, copper.
Could waved his gun. It wasn't intense, it was pathetic.
Can't believe I'm getting bullied by a bunch of 10-year-olds. Oh no.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
What was that? Was that a 10? Did I need to roll, like, 2 6s to beat that? That's crazy.
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
There's something wrong with your gun, Lieutenant. It aims for shit.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
No. Absolutely not, Kuno.
Pop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up. Hello.
We still need to get him down somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Alright, how do we get there?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Fight, fight, fight! Don't worry, Cam, I'm a master negotiator. Is there anything else that Kuno can tell me?
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I didn't! I just kind of aimed at her a little bit.
What? Bitch! You fucking making excuses for yourself now?
Kim, you are not helping me. I'm sorry.
Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife.
I like to see you try.
Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah. I've been in your room.
Shut the fuck up. That's the creepiest thing I've
You
heard.
and Kuno are good for now. Pals, shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
Kim, I might need to sleep in your car tonight. Don't threaten me.
One word out of you, pig shite, and you're locked out of the Kuno experience forever. You hear me?
You hear the Kuno?
I quiver in fear.
No, you don't need to ever talk to these little shitheads again. It's much more important to prove to this kid you're a man. A big man.
Seriously risk your relationship with the Kuno. Come on, try it. Try me.
You and Kuno are fucking done. Get the fuck out of Kuno's sight.
Let's go, officer. I've had enough of this.
What a little twerp.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
The trash container is talking to me. What do you think could be in here, Lieutenant?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, they could have thrown like the murder weapon or something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
An extrasensory perception of mine.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
What is that?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
Are you making fun of me? Wow, can we get them over here?
No, because they don't exist.
Oh, fuck you. I'm so disappointed right now.
There isn't. But we should still access this container.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Yes!
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar!
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
No, or pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Let's do it. Megas 10 from not having the tool equipped. You're gonna make me go into my inventory, put the tool in my hand.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Do it!
You stick the primer into the fissure beneath the lid and push down. It doesn't take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way. You can open the lid now. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open it. Didn't you just tell me I should do this?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Do it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Ooh.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Yeah.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out a towel, a mug. That's it.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
We could try. I don't know if they'll talk to me anymore.
What the fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Could someone at the whirling have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I don't know if that's a small detail. Seems pretty relevant.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Yes?
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
It's my police documents that I lost.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I think it might be, but I'm not sure.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
The great bloodletting. What am I potentially even saying here, I think? Yeah, it's cramping my style, you know?
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Alright, yeah, I'll think about it.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I'm taking the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
I shouldn't take this mug. Is it an antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can sell it.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Good thing I was wearing gloves.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Hell yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Let's fucking go. Okay, my other thing is still in the works. Can I internalize two at once? Problem. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar and the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lionesque pose with a mic kind of way. I'm saying that, but whatever. You're no Gamme de Million or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect it or want to see it, where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Those guys are just a bunch of squares. So, a mug. A potentially very racist mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh no.
What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Oh no, this is too much. This is too much for a mug. Why am I spending my time on this? By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
You're not thinking big enough, narrator. Gotta earn your way off the backs of others. That's how this world works. How do I want to interact with... Okay, so this is the picture of the body that Kim took.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What is the meaning of the tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Gone.
Okay. The ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes written in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes by the case.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Do you recognize it, Lieutenant?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that. Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Ooh.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Cool.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. Could it be kitchen tissue?
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Let's just take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
What was the mention of the naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, the square bullet hole murders. Another yet, the unsolvable case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
No, I would never say that.
Wish there was one in there about a drug then. You love those. Gets the blood pumping.
Hell yeah.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, it's a little unconventional.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the square bullet hole murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room in here?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen that Lena gave me.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
Oops.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case yet?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Shit on a stick. The Hanged Man. I mean, that's pretty. The Furies are at home in the mirror. That's the first thing. That's the first thing the game told us. That's interesting. I kind of want to name it that, just for the novelty of it.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Okay, fine. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too.
Hey.
The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Yeah, I feel like we're on a similar wavelength here, Kim. I feel like we're really getting to know each other.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I agree.
You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files? No way, can I? Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Ooh. Man, I get that it's important to learn about these things, but it's like learning an actual job. It's very boring. This contact fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the permanent form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Let's try to read.
It's proving to be harder than expected.
I can't read.
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
I'll think about it.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Dark blue.
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Is there?
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How do I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
-1 for Lonesome Long Way Home. What is that? Oh, I don't see why it would be that way. Okay.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Okay, try to open the hidden compartment.
Is not what you end up doing.
Nope.
You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it.
Oh no.
The goddamn thing is stuck.
Oh no.
A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore.
Really?
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Can we just smash it to pieces? I have a heavy crowbar. Fine. Either way. Okay. Woo! Where has the day gone? You know, is there anything else?
Doesn't even look at you.
You're dead to him. Fine. Alright. I'm never talking to Kuno again. What about Kuno S?
The girl is ignoring you. It's like you don't exist at all, as far as she's concerned.
Alright. Alright. Absolutely have closed off my avenue with the kiddos. That's fine. I am a police officer. I can figure things out myself. Hey, I hit some morale. Somehow. Oh, because I used... Okay, shoot. I didn't mean to actually do that. Oh, but I got another one right back. Cool. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Alright, I have to be super careful not to use those healing items. Because it's just like a directional pad button. Very easy to accidentally do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, how do I turn the headlights on?
Alright, ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
What a nerd.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Raphael West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Raphael are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice?
No, it does not.
Okay. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally them up.
The first row has 18 dots.
And the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Huh.
That's it.
That's it. What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Oh no.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
I'm scared.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all.
Oh,
what
wow.
did you do before you volunteered?
I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Nah, that's just what we're doing now. Didn't have to be our previous selves. I really have no idea, Kim.
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Hey.
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
That's a lot, right?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
That explains why they haven't gotten rid of me yet.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Wow.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
No, that's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
I still have a funny feeling that those 3 kills are gonna become significant at some point. Have you ever killed anybody, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thank you.
The lieutenant
Kim.
nods.
This was helpful.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Ooh. Can I now? Oh, I see them. Wait. So, name, still very unknown. We have been mostly superstar cop, as this befits us. I've been avoiding the apocalypse cop stuff just because that's truly like, those have truly been insane to say. I was an ultra liberal once. Don't remember when. Good cop, bad cop is on the same one for some reason, and I've killed 3 people. Solved 216 cases in my time. Okay. Okay. Ooh, it's getting late in the day. I wanted to talk to this guy earlier, so let's...
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there.
I am the law. What's going on?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam, brother?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So, how long is that?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagant. I understood what you meant.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Yikes, buddy.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Don't smoke.
Some
of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Tell me about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company?
Wow.
Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants? Didn't he just say that?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you, though?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Yeah, reflecting's a little dangerous for me right now.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
That's what I'm saying. Care to spare some change for the working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man.
Got it. Sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Really?
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest. What are you... Is he just fucking with me? There's no way. Why would he just say that to a cop? Unless it's not really illegal here in this weird union regime.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man.
Yeah.
I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Could I get one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
I need it. Nothing illegal, huh?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Never. They would never illegalize sport. Sport is the most wholesome thing known to man.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not really. Just ask because, you know, cop reflexes.
Yeah, it must be. Your job's to know all these little things, isn't it?
Yeah, all the details.
Well, my job is to deliver tracksuit trousers.
I love it. Keep the world running, you know?
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do I see in his eyes? In the white of his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Should I do this? My man, I want to know about your soul. Just scream at him. Tell me your soul. What's troubling you, Tommy? Come on.
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorriman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn. It really is hard to talk. Man to man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Do you know anything about the dead man in the tree behind the hostel? Throwing it out there.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
With what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Uh-huh. And what was your conclusion to this?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Okay, good talking to you,
Don't
man.
be a stranger.
Could I steal a tracksuit? Just pinch one. Just one. Just to wear. I'm covered in piss, man. Help me out. Maybe I should take, unequip the crowbar. Maybe that'll help me talk to people more. Better. More better. Oh god.
Welcome to Raphael.
Why is your name racist lorry driver?
Don't you welcome to Raphael me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, I remember this.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Raphael divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Raphael. It's...
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Whew! Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. Fucking A.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
I'll punch you. I will punch you.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled,
Whatever you say, officers.
do I have questions for this guy?
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Maybe. Hey, can I just see the soles of your boots real quick?
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Raphael, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
What is up with your shoes, dude?
It's Raphael.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Raphael.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Wait, what did I interpret that? Oh, never mind. I got something. One of my things is done. Some kind of superstar. You do understand you're stomping on Raphael every day, right? Wait. Like, the city? Like, am I personifying the city right now?
No, it's not like that. You don't get it. It's when I kick them, you know? Oh, fuck it. It's too complex for you.
You didn't even try to explain. I found this mug. Is it yours?
Oh, man. Oh, man. That's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
What a fucking prick.
God, man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Whatever. I don't even care to talk to this guy.
Some kind of superstar.
Yeah. I'm some kind of superstar. What am I looking at?
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
You're goddamn right I am. So learning cap. -1 to logic for price of self-delusion. But I was already at one, so, you know, doesn't really hurt me much. And then learning cap for a bunch of things have been upped. Cool. Is this the crit? Sick. Ooh, what was that? Take that. Thank you. Yellow roses and tulips.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Ooh, I want it, but I have no money. Melancholy pop.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Nothing. No shot. How does one get money in this game?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I have 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Okay. How do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Kim, give me one of your evidence bags. That should work, right? Can I just take off my jacket and like kind of fashion it into a little duffel bag?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve this. It's very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
I also apologize in advance for anything that might come out of my mouth. I'm so sorry. What the hell is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why are there 3 T's in it?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
I got it. New wave bullshit. Let's proceed. I have questions for thee.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? So, like, you knew him a little bit.
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened to it?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks, lady.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, if I ever get money, that'll be interesting. Is that money? 82 cents. Slowly but surely, I'm building it up. Is that more money? I have a whole goddamn dollar now. I mean, real.
Lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Our top guy over there?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Ooh, I got a skill point. What should we level up? What are some of the, checks that we didn't do? Sleeping dock worker. We could do that. Damaged ledger. Up our logic. Interfacing would be the hidden compartment. Tameleon. Formidable. Let's try dock worker. So we're gonna re-up our physical instrumentation. I know we wanted to go back and talk to Guard again anyway. And I think we can get into the kitchen now as well, so. Oh, what is this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago.
I'm just
How
asking
would you
questions.
know what this guy did many centuries ago?
I'm just, what's the harm in asking?
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Fine. Keep your secrets. I'm going over here. Maybe. Where am I going? Ruins full of snow. Nobody lives here anymore. I got a white tank top. Hello?
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, ma'am, I would like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Fine, okay. What, Huh. Ah. Uh-huh. Good. Ooh. I was just about to quick save, but it did it for me. Who's this guy? This guy wasn't here before. It's all about money, you know. What? Okay. Time to try to wake this guy up again.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Oh, wow. I have a much better chance of doing it now.
There is only one
Heck
way
yeah.
to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
The first thing that you think of in order to wake this guy up is to scream like an absolute banshee.
Why the yelling man?
The 30-something-year-old man slowly lifts his head up and gives you a pensive look. Oh, you're alive! You looked out of it for a second there.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
Of course he does. Who doesn't? What did you see in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred like corpses to a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I'll take that as a maybe.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses, no mausoleums, just quality time.
That's some good shit. That's some good shit right
a
there.
little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Nah, it's cool. I already looked some up.
Knocks you right out when you drown a bottle or two.
Do you know anything about the dead body?
Yeah. What about it?
I'm just trying to figure out what you know.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm not somebody. So just tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble's already here, my guy. How else is there somebody hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Who says that?
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
So you're saying that things will get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
All
The
right.
lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Thank you. Who's behind the strike organization?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
But there's gotta be like a leader or something.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in
Everard.
charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Alright. I think we've heard that name before. We'll have to talk to him at some point. Why are you sleeping here while the others are striking?
They got it. Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep.
Oh boy.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
Measurehead, huh? I should kill this man. Yes. What is Wild Pines? I think that's just the company he works
That's the
for.
name of my employer.
Yeah.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going? Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
It's kind of a fuck show.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
Alright, I'll let you
The
sleep.
dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Right down to Drowsy Town.
Lonesome, long way home.
What do we got? What am I looking at?
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Cool. That tells me a whole lot of nothing, game. Thank you. Learning cap for perception has been raised. Speed gives you 1 psi. Cool. Now I just need some speed. Okay, I still can't sing karaoke, unfortunately.
Can I help you?
Hey, so we needed to ask about I'm going to sit. I'm letting you know that I'll sing karaoke at some point. We'll start with this. We found the victim's clothes in the trash container out back.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Really? Could someone on your staff have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else would have the keys to the trash container then?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
I hate little threads.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
What is happening?
Thank you anyway.
I don't know. Maybe you just don't remember putting them there, like you were like in a fugue state or something.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Well, that can happen to anybody, buddy.
Yes.
What can we ask about the whirling?
What thing?
I saw a sign that said a mess hall was reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Oh, I see.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Such a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Good idea. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Yeah, it's after 4. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall yet?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Why would they need to lay low, huh? Unless they did it.
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
That's what I said.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Yes. Good idea. Just letting you know, I'm going to sing karaoke here sometime, once I find a track.
Absolutely out of the question.
I mean, I wasn't asking permission.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
To shit! It's not even a question. It's the answer! See ya. Alright, little kitchen. It's, cute.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
What's up, brother?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Garancy and Kubek.
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Mr. Kubek, sir, I'm on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Uh-oh. You've got some impressive pots?
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Good protective conversation.
You see A heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch it.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Push it.
The door does not budge. Damn. A challenge.
Push it harder.
The steel doesn't even tremble.
Put your back into it.
Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile. Okay, it was a challenge, and you failed. What now, loser?
How dare you? You didn't even let me roll for it. Call me a loser. You're a loser. I wonder where the store would lead.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its color. Blue is for mystery, Lieutenant.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it.
Yes.
As a side investigation.
A mini side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
That guy? Gart, I hate to have to keep coming back to you.
Can I help you?
So about?
Another thing. Great.
A money.
I love those.
Not money. Door. Mysterious blue door in the back of the kitchen. Tell me about it.
Oh, yes, that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Right, but what's behind the door?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
You literally have no idea? What are you doing with your life, Gart?
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you would like to know what's back there. I really do.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Gart, I would like to hire you on a little side investigation I'm running.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Ha. Huh.
Yes?
Okay. You wouldn't, I'll ask later. Oh yeah, we found a tank top. Reeking of sweat. Sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy, hairy chest. Well, between smelling of sweat and smelling of piss and sweat, I think I think I know which one I prefer. We have so many things to do. And not enough hours in the day to do them. Okay, so... Can't I... What am I doing? Where am I going? Oh! Thank you. Right. I thought I could interact with the door that goes into the Union Hall, but it's not letting me. I guess we need to come back later, maybe?
Hello again, sweetie.
Lena, I don't know if I can ask you anything. I don't want to ask her for money. Especially in the weirdest way I can imagine asking someone for money. But I'm gonna do it!
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I doubt it's coming, Lena.
If you could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Oh.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw, somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Maybe. Could also tug on her heartstrings. I have a pretty good chance of that. I understand her idealism. And I am willing to profit off of it.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
You know, it isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. And nobody, not even this guy, will help me. Any money you could give me would be of help.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
She unfashes the gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it in your palm. Wait, I actually feel bad. I actually don't know about this.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races. You could totally sell this pin for cash.
I totally could. Where, do you know where I can pawn it?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop.
Okay.
An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Thank you, Lena. I will use this to buy a raincoat so I can sleep in the rain comfortably because there's no way I can afford the apartment upstairs. I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money. I will do that. I will make it a personal mission of mine to buy this pin back for Lena.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
Yeah. Thank you. You're the best. I'm going to run to the pawn shop now. Oh, I have no shame. She said it was this way, right? I sure hope so, because it's the way I'm going. I thought she said it was down by the coast. What's that? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea. Do I actually have a map? Map. Map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map via RCM. Well, I mean... Oh, it's raining. Is this the pawn shop? There's a girl up there. Does she spill paint? A motorcycle repair shop. Cape Side Apartments.
Hey, up here, piggo.
What's up?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
It's not where I wanted to be. She's saying something to me, and I just don't know. A boat captain? Okay, I feel like this is not correct. Here?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? 3%.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Just
so
a wall.
many walls all over Martinez.
Oi!
The girl is ignoring you.
Fine. Be that way. Is this the pawn shop?
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus Christ. So loud. Why was that so loud? What even is that building? Why do I want to get into it? Ow! Fuck. I did it again. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. That one line has been bugged for years. They should, yeah, never change it. It's an effective jump scare. It's good, it's good. I'm willing to bet they did it on purpose. Just for the lulz.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Such a shame.
Probably some kids.
Probably Kuno or two.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Interesting. Better watch your row. Better watch your mouth. What's that? Slaughter bullet holes. And this is just the sea. Ooh. I got a bag! I got a bag! Don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but it's mine.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I like that expression. I'm gonna use that.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth, the sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Ooh, haven't eaten all day.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Hell yeah. Future is now. Ah, we did it. Ball champion. What am I doing?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
What is happening?
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating. until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball is ready to dominate, taking your surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Man ball.
West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanica, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
One last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflected in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
Behold!
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can no longer be contained. No more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Be the ball. Huh.
What the hell is your problem?
He's so impressed with me. I'm a god of track and field. Why would I have a problem?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I was improving it, if
A man
anything.
his age getting worked up like that. Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I just don't understand.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Pétanque?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Clearly, I was just, trying to make things more exciting around here.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Well, the ball is in the sea, in case you didn't see that, and I have a murder to solve, so, sorry?
A fine example you are setting here today, officer. I will remember this, and Costeau will too.
It's okay, officer. Forgotten completely. It was my bull, and I have a spare. Everything is good, and we're ready to assist any way we can.
See, Gaston gets it. What a
He's
good
trying
man.
to avoid conflict at any cost. The lieutenant says nothing, but his face is rigid. It seems he does not approve of your athletic displays.
I don't understand why everybody's so upset at my beautiful Herculean display of man ball throwing.
It's your refusal
I
to
don't
take
get it.
responsibility I don't like. Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the hanged man in the backyard of the Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And what do most of the locals say?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
I don't really want to talk about the statue. Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Ooh.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
But why? Has to do with that revolution we keep hearing about.
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use it against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Unfortunate.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand. I'd bomb this place too. What a terrible thing to say. Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes.
Beachhead?
The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Raphael.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
I'm just trying to have a conversation, my guy.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Raphael during Operation Deathblow in '08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Sounds grim, man.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bombed out? I'm done with this conversation. I want to be out.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
Wild.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Raphael, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
What do I think? I don't know. I don't think, I just do. Please don't make me think.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Raphael, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Shame.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Oh.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Alright, thanks for your time. Peace.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
It's gonna take a while, my
You can
guy.
revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, okay. Fountain. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. I'm going on a roof? I'm not going on a roof. It's not letting me. I'm just looking for a pawn shop. Pawn shop. Hey, it's the pawn shop. Took us like a whole hour to find it, but we did it. What do we have here?
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Where the hell did you get that?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
I like it. Is it for sale?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Alright, I'll keep it in mind.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
There's one just like it on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
What kind of transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
What would I even do with it? Realistically. Nothing, but that doesn't make me want it less. There's no way I have the money. Don't got the money. Unless this pin gives me 700
It's not often
rounds.
that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Have you had any trouble lately? I didn't really want to question this guy. I just want to pawn my pin off. It's a damn shame.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Mm-hmm. Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Let me sniff him. Let me suss him out.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Alright, well, let's come back to that.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Can you help me with my investigation at all?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Fuck. Fuck.
What? Sold?
Pawned? I pawned my gun?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
I sold you my gun, huh?
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Raphael Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me. I really need to know.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
Uh-huh, what was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
No, not at all. How much did I sell that gun for?
15 Raphael.
That was it?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
Where did I put that money?
This has got to be the most. Wow.
Yeah.
There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, really.
It certainly does. Especially in Raphael.
Do you know if the buyer was also a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive. But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her.
Sounds like she was trying to pass as a policeman, but she wasn't doing a very good job at it.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Probably high or
Right,
crazy.
so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yep. Yeah, you don't need to repeat it, Kim. We all heard it.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's a rabid fan of mine. Something superstars have to deal with?
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
What if it's my neighbor? The neighbor chick that we talked to earlier. Any idea where I could find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Alright. Talk about something else.
Of course.
I have other business? Right. I have to sell.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Who? Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Let's dig up something cool.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
The Headless Phone
The
Rider.
Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Uh-huh.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something.
The tiny
That
cap?
part of the story has many interpretations.
The tiny cap that won't fit on his non-existent head? I shouldn't. I have other things to buy. But I really want it. Let me inspect the other things real quick.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Oh yeah?
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
That looks like the old guy who was playing baton.
This is what the loyalists look like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
What are they called? Like, civilian soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes?
Hmm.
Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
If only it was more nuanced.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Alright, I'm buying the Headless Phone
Did
Rider.
I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
You got it.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
I believe him. There's no way we can possibly lose now. I'm gonna save my game. Okay, my guy, I did come here to pawn something. Clothes? An orange beanie. Where did I get that? Looking like a smooth criminal.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Tell me about this machine.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Does it actually work?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
I wish you could test it in front of me. Doesn't matter, I can't afford it.
Hello again. How can I help you?
There's something I like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I can sell the corpse photo. What can I ask about Lena's pin?
Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
Oh, come on, man. That's a ripoff and you know it.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
Alright, how about, can you just hold on to it for a few days before you put it on sale?
Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now.
Shit.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Alright, yep, sell that. The monkey pen can be sold for $135, but that's my only pen. How else am I gonna write? I think that's it.
Another time, perhaps.
Another time, indeed. Thank you, sir. Well, I did earn enough to buy the raincoat. So let's go get that, because I'm probably sleeping outside tonight. Hello. I would like to purchase coats.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real. Here you go.
Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it. Hey, we're looking so snazzy. Look at us. Look at us. That probably helps with the smell, too. Alright. Oh. Hang on. Hang on a sec. My cat wants out of the room. He's gonna get very annoying if he doesn't get out. 2 seconds. Okay. Well, what are we gonna do now? I suppose we still need to do... We still need to accomplish our initial goal of getting the body down from the tree. That's still a problem, right? So maybe we go to the harbor. Yeah, did you hear my dogs barking? Yeah. Somebody came home to go a little nuts. They're just all excited. It says grit.
Scab?
What did he just call you? Oh no, not this again.
No.
You just got away from that fucking kid.
No, he didn't call me that. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop, Scab. Imagine, you cops
Not
going
yet.
on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Murder, my man.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is.
Oh my god, me either.
It's a better day that way.
We have so much in common. Do you want to get coffee sometime? I'm looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey,
Yeah.
that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Me neither. Yeah, me. See, I don't like dead bodies either.
What's the matter with this wimp? Is he obstructing justice?
Can you let me?
Granter of passage. The passage grants itself. Aye. Walk right past Measurehead. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door.
You could call me mañana.
Then go past him again.
You can call me anything you want, baby.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, it's not going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Damn it! Damn it! I keep using my health. He was so charming, he distracted me.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
There's got to be a way.
Sure.
Hey, mañana, do you have any money for me?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin toward you. Oh no.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there.
Whew.
The swallow returns.
Thank God I didn't embarrass myself. Thank you.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
He gave me a whole royale.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
I feel like the bullet would just bounce right off of him. I don't know. I feel like we got to be more creative about Measurehead. The Union. Every bit helps, you know. I'm gonna be homeless tonight, so I appreciate it.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Okay, I gotta go. In case of strike, press button behind guard. A strike's happening right now. There's no lockpicking or kicking this door down. Okay. Let's save the game. Save the game. Because the last time we dealt with Measurehead, it did not go well for us. Can we just walk past him? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me? He's a wall. An absolute unit.
Your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
Just astral project myself through him. You're...
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Okay, yeah. Get the measure of him.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Maybe a little. Maybe a little. Are you into that? A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you live.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Make yourself look bigger. Like a
What
bear.
is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
You like what you see?
Things are not as bad as they look. Sure, you have high blood pressure from metabolizing heroic quantities of ethanol, but you are robustly built. You will survive.
I'm pretty sure I had 2 heart attacks this morning and I am still up and running. Somehow managed to separate your soul from this mortal coil long enough to reach the button.
I can see you were once an athlete, then deteriorated in your 20s. It is typical of your haplogroup. Let's blame the failed education system and leniency towards degenerates in your homeland.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Who are you? Who are you even? What do you mean? My body does not portray my degeneracy, actually.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Oh, I changed my clothes and everything, and I still smell like ass. Okay. Let's just get to the point, because we've talked about all this before. I need you to help me take down the dead body or let me in. Can you help me, actually? You could be my platform, in all honesty.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
I don't care about the race stuff. I'm just trying to do my job, man.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture, you will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach.
It's right
it
there,
must be
dude.
The one that opens the door to the... This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I mean, sure, my guy. Can't. If I say that you're right, will you help me? I don't know. I don't want to be a part of this conversation.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalics.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
No, don't say that. Don't say that, Cuddle Goblin. It's the opposite. I don't want to have anything to do with the racism. Knock him out, but my suggestion is against it. Oh, fuck you, suggestion. Let's do it. Ah. Oh! We did it!
Just like that.
We did it!
Woo! A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Take that, racism! You suck!
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Wait, what are we doing? Back up and perform a 360 fly and spin? No, let's not get too crazy. Right hook. Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Don't move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
Oh no. Oh, this turned around so fast.
Say it. I am a degenerate drunk.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
Try to get out of it.
Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
Oh no.
You are a poor player of physical chess.
Want to see my mug? I could try it again. Should I try to hit him? Should I try to punch him again? I don't know. I felt like we were making progress, and now we're back to square one, it seems. I don't know. I did it again.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Okay, the right hook was bad, but the 360 flying spin kick sounds a lot worse. What am I doing here?
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming to. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls up into a fist. That fighting pose. Watch out. He's expecting the hook.
He's expecting the hook. So we do something unexpected. Watcha! Holy shit! Measurehead is down!
Lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise.
This is awesome!
To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno!
You slam your fist on the button. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
What?
The voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go because he will kill me. I am sure of this. Let me take his money. Can I pickpocket him? Can I...
The man is still knocked out. It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
Okay, yeah, we should go. We should really, really go. Wait, so I... Okay. I was so invested by that. Was it supposed to open this door? Okay, yes. Okay. I got so caught up in the Measurehead stuff, I didn't remember what we were doing. Okay. So we're supposed to meet somebody here? Let's save our game. Let's save our game after that amazing victory. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot almost looks sentient. No, it doesn't. Don't look at it. What's that? La Fumée? Volume 1. Does this say anything, or is it just fluff?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Boo.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
I guess read the editor's note. I don't know.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
I think these are communists.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, let's put this away for now. Let's put this away for now. A strange buzzing sound comes from the radio. What's that? I don't want to talk to him. Nope, not talking to you. We'll take that. A postcard.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
It's so careless of them.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Oh. Sounds like my brain. Try to force yourself through.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Take a look at this, Kim.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Maybe. No, borscht is like a food? Maybe? I literally have no idea, but I know I've heard the term before.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds and the same material. You already went through all of these.
Alright, so this is just repeating
all
things.
items on the
Alright, close it. Close it up. Don't need to look at it. Take that. Yes, please. Take that. Neat office shades. Aw, hell yeah. We are ready for disco.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
I don't think we have to call anybody yet. Okay. More like a knuckle sandwich. You said it, Trash. Okay, I feel like we are reaching, like, an important, like, we might be meeting somebody important here very soon. Does Kim have something to say to me? I just noticed that little speech bubble.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Sorry.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
That's what I was saying. But I had to do it. How else were we gonna get through the gates, my guy?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Yeah, well, we're not done with his office yet either. He started it.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
I had to assert my dominance.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
I was fighting racism, Kim. It was important. I'm a hero.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Hey man, you fought your own racist demons earlier, and I totally had your back, okay? Give me a little slack. Okay. I promise I won't do anything against Measurehead again.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
I had my fingers crossed the whole time. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go up the stairs. Oh. I was expecting like a room or like a office or something. Oh, is this gonna be a whole thing? If it's the harbor, it might be the whole thing. Okay. Actually, yeah, we're gonna pause here for today because we're approaching the 5-hour mark and I have other things to do today. But hooray, we made so much progress. We saw so many more things than we did the first time we played this game. And we're still alive and kicking, baby. So I call that a win. Thanks, First James. Thanks for being here. Thank you everybody for being here and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. You guys are all hilarious. Yeah, so I'll be back tomorrow, most likely, to play some more. But I hope y'all have a good night. And yeah, catch you around some other time. Peace, guys. Have a good one.